let's go. Don't need clean, need it done. If it works, then we run. Lines crossed, belts off track. Still works, that's a fact. Output up, system strong. Built this way too damn long. Something's off, I feel it. It runs, it works, but is it right? Built to last or built to fight? Somewhere in the in-between, there's a better way to be. Show me.
Every line is placed with purpose. Every turn is smooth and certain. When it flows, you feel the difference. More than numbers, it's precision. Nothing wasted, nothing broken. Every path is clearly chosen. You don't force it, you refine everything by clean design. There's more than one way to build it right. It runs, it works, now it's right. Form and function side by side. Piece by piece we redefine what it means to optimize. Used to build just to survive. Now we build to bring it alive. Not just fast, not just strong. Now it's something we build on. Now it runs, it flows, it shines. Every piece by design, form and function intertwined.
This time, we got it right.
Drunken Dragon Gaming! Build it, break it, make it better. Hit subscribe, let's run it back.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're jumping back into our playthrough of Satisfactory, where our goal is one product per factory. Every factory gets its own building, and it only gets to produce one product. Everything has to be imported to it for anything that's needed. So last week we were working on our steel ingot factory. We're going to continue working on that this evening. Kind of cleaning up some of the foundation pieces and getting things looking a bit nicer. And then going to get a wall up around this. But most importantly, I've got to come down here and figure out how the conveyor belts are going to work under here, because I didn't leave a lot of room. And I'm going to have this building, the underneath section, it's going to be just held up by these stilts here. So still short one down there in that corner that needs to be set in place. Tundra was thankfully enough, Tundra was able to help us out with doing the blueprinting on this. So now I've just got to figure out how we're gonna run the outputs and inputs into this. That's a spot where I'm still trying to puzzle that out. You know, he says, "Oh, it's easy," and I'm still going, "Okay." So I'm not entirely certain, but we'll see. Also, let's take a look over here, because he's been doing some work over here as well. This is going to be where the aluminum is being made, and he is making one heck of a tower. It looks very fancy and very bright. So this place is lit. Looks amazing. There's our iron factory and our copper factory. So, alright, well, let me go ahead and unmute. That way when he hops in voice, we can just start chatting. Hope everybody's having a decent Tuesday. And, so yeah, I think first things first, we're going to go ahead and fix our foundation pieces, because I don't want anything that might be messing this up. So this is all got to go. All right. Now, we need foundations. These 2 meter, 1 meter thick. These are 1 meter thick. All right. This way we can get our lines painted in here the way that we wanted them. Which also means we gotta get rid of some of this middle stuff here to actually put in regular foundation. And then over here on this side, we have this problem on either side. So we're just going to put this in place here like this. Alright, then zoom this straight down here. Oh, oops.
All right, then here we are. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
It's going. It's going.
So I finally got a chance to take a second to watch you and Doc's review videos of the builds that you did. And yeah, I feel like I need to build a mega meaty factory. I can't imagine the amount of hours he put into that.
That's not even that much. I think, yeah, if you watched his video, he says how long it took him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it was fun to
Like
get
I
to
said,
hear everybody's reactions to your build and to his build and of course to the noob's build.
Right.
And hearing the noob going, okay, I'm inadequate. Going, no, don't think like that.
Yeah. I
You
keep
with your
telling him he needs to. He does have some building skills. I don't know where they went.
okay.
His building skills are in Minecraft.
Ah.
I was like, you could carry that over though.
Yep.
For sure.
I gave a brief tour of what you've got so far on the aluminum tower, which looks really cool.
Yep. I'm getting there. Yeah, I only have so many hours in the day, like whatnot. Okay.
Dismantle that.
Got anything you need help with before I get?
Oh, probably once I get around to look at those belts up underneath this thing, I might need some guidance. But right now, I'm trying to get the foundations all cleaned up on here.
Yeah, I figure out what I'm gonna do around these guys. Let's get rid of all this. Start over. Actually, let's be faster. Yes.
So I figure I need to get all the foundations cleaned up, whatnot, before I start trying to run belts underneath here. Just so I don't feel like I'm breaking something when I start deleting all these foundations. But yeah, no, yours was definitely an elegant factory. But oh my goodness, the number of motors that he managed to start making per minute was insane. I thought the number you were going for was nuts. And and he, and funny enough, I heard him talking about it. His initial goal was to get 10K a minute.
Yeah. There wasn't enough of resources in the entire Rocky Desert.
Right?
It's like, yeah. That's pretty funny, though. Yeah, he actually said he was inspired by Josh from Let's Game It Out. That's what drove him to buy the game in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he said he spent a long time without knowing about foundations, really. Never really used them at all, so that's probably why he started building crazy. Using other things as foundations, basically.
Yes, I thought it was interesting seeing his replacement foundations, shall we call it.
Yeah. I was like, I didn't know that either. If you, with the Infinite Nudge mod being able to scale things, with that, what is the converter? I think it's called. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. If you squash that down to where it's flat, it starts to do that weird glitchy thing. So funny. Like, huh? I learned something new. Yeah, my build was inspired by the interstellar logistics stations from Dyson Sphere program.
I can see
there's
that.
There's a lot of really cool buildings in that game. And it's just like, yeah, I want to build these. These things are so cool. I've actually had that build in my head for like 6 months. And just haven't found a reason to be able to try and build it. And finally, I was like, finally found a reason.
these put together. But yeah, it was fun listening to their commentary on your build and on his build. I liked Mega Meaty's whole thing of looking at your build and everything, going, "This is totally unnecessary."
Yeah. For sure.
Then he talked
And
about
I didn't even.
and then he talked about your Star Destroyers.
Yeah, I don't think Panache has ever played that Dyson Sphere program, so he didn't know what the hell those things were. But yeah, 135 hours for a single factory.
And as Doc kept saying, all I asked him to do was make motors.
Yeah. Well, I did that. Did exactly that.
And obviously that was a server where only the three of you were on there because, between you and Mega Meaty, y'all used up all the resources.
I only used up a couple of nodes.
Well,
I only had a couple of.
He definitely used up a lot of resources.
He used every from 1.1 without the randomized nodes, but he used up the entire Rocky Desert's worth of resources. Every single node was covered by a miner.
Alright.
And I'm surprised that neither of us decided to actually use the infinite nudge ability to actually move the miner from the node. It's like, yeah, only Panache did that. He was the only one that actually did that. This is like, because I wanted to do trains. I figured, yeah, Bacon Man would have done it, but no, he didn't. He didn't move them either. I guess that kind of goes with his style, though. Belts everywhere.
Oh, that's why that claims it's got power. Okay. I'm sitting going, why is this one machine claiming it's got power? Because it does. That's why.
Yeah. That machine knows best.
Let's make these uniform.
Yeah, that was the build I wanted to do something similar here. For sure.
There we go.
Really like that.
Pioneer paths are all in place now. So I'll get a little bit higher, be able to look at it from here. Oh yeah. I can dig the look of this. It feels very factory-esque. It feels like where I currently work.
Doesn't.
Yeah, because I look at the machines and whatnot and see how we've got the hashing on it, and then you've got the walk path saying you're allowed to walk here.
Mm-hmm.
For a short time there, they tried writing employees up that strayed off the walk path, and I was just like, yeah, because they tried to write me and another tech, and I just looked at them going, sure, go ahead, send it to my boss. And we will. You're gonna get written up. Going, you know what? You could tell me I'm gonna get fired, and I'd tell you that's not gonna happen because I'm in IT. And look, the computer's over there. yeah, IT and maintenance basically have free access to across the entire floor. But you still have to follow, safety precautions and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're going to smoke real quick, then we're going to get that other column put in place. And once that column's in place, then I can start looking at figuring out how the heck these belts are going to work. Because Tundra says it's easy, and I'm just not seeing it.
It is incredibly easy.
I might do this as an actual open air building. Well, no, because in those corners I can't get the poles in to, show it's like it's supporting a roof. Shoot. Yeah, it's funny. We did the iron factory and did all the lighting and all that kind of stuff in it, and made it looking really good. And then we went overboard with with what we're doing on the copper factory, and it looks amazing. And here I am going, and here we're gonna go a little more simplistic.
But it's not at the same time.
Right. Hey, Bill. Oh, he says he's going to swipe all the computers. Ha! We're not making any right now. Oh. We're going to have to do that, Tundra. So the factory is going to make the radio control units. We're going to have to call that Radio Shack. I don't even think Radio Shack exists anymore. I saw somebody post up the other day. I think they're like out in Utah or something, and the strip mall still had a Radio Shack.
Yep. They're going the way of Blockbuster. There might be still a few operating around the U.S., but that's it. They're very rare.
Blockbuster goes, as far as Blockbuster goes, there is only one still operating in the U.S. Oh! Hey, you can take those too?
I know Jinx said he had one in his town.
Okay. Yeah, that's got it going down into the water, which looks really good. This one's going to get a stumpy one like that one. Make sure we're lined up. Yep. So that's going to go right there. That goes there. Okay. That's looking better. So I had fiber ran to the house yesterday, and my upload speed seems to be saying a little bit more consistent.
Fiber's pretty good.
Well, the thing is, the fiber was cheaper than the Charter Spectrum that I had. So I was like, okay, double my speed and get a much better upload for, 3/4 of the price. I'm good with that.
I wish it was that way with ours. We don't have fiber, but we went up to 1 gig, so I was like, that's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, they just ran the fiber out here, and because they're still working in the area, they were waiving all the install fees for getting fiber ran to your house. So I got the fiber installation for free.
Yeah, you'd be a fool not to take that.
Right. And they're going to come out next week and bury the fiber. So, all right. Belts. Now these
Bits.
those should be easy. That's the output. Oh, well, I say easy. Okay, maybe not quite as easy as I thought. Alright, so this is supposed to be... This is steel out. I'm naming my truck station so I remember which one's doing what. And then I gotta paint them.
It's always good to paint your transport, so you know what is doing what, without having to have the names on constantly.
Yep. Customizer, colors. It's steel, so I guess we'll do it with a carbon steel finish. Like that. Okay. And then 2 of those are iron input and 2 of those are coal input. No, thankfully they do not rip out the copper cable, the copper cable stuff. But, with the way these companies are these days, I wouldn't put it past them. I need some kind of coal. Oh, that was wrong. That. Okay, that's got iron and coal lined up. Alright, I'm not wrapping my head around how this is going to work. No matter how I look at this, I just can't envision clean belt lines.
Alright, so needing some help then?
I think so.
Okay. Freaking love these smelters over here.
Oh yeah, yeah, they look great.
They're fantastic. Alright.
That's part of the reason. That was part of the reason I wanted to kind of do them open air, because then the smoke that comes out of them will be a bit more visible.
I think a factory over it would probably look much better with lighting stuff. Just have a high ceiling, and then put you can build like a little fan, like air duct system that looks like it's sucking it out,
Yep.
so it doesn't fill up.
Okay, so iron comes from these two truck stations.
How much are you producing? Let's see. $39.50. Divide that by the 780 belt. So 4. So 4 belts out. So yeah, 3. How many machines?
We've got 21 machines. Three rows of 7. I thought I had it calculated just right to where. Did I miss something?
No. I was. I usually like to work in the machines with the logistics and the belts and stuff.
Yeah. So each row is one belt because each row needs.
Well, you need 4 output belts.
Oh, the output
You
belts.
don't-
Yes.
Yeah, you need 4 output belts. I always work from the simplest portion to the harder, because then once I get the simple stuff out of the way, then it's just like, okay, now I can just work around it.
Right. So I mean, the coal and the iron really should just be 3 belts each. So you just
Okay,
gotta
so
follow.
yeah, 1 belt per row.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying.
or 2 belts, 1 for iron, 1 for coal.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I just wanted to do. So let's do the. Okay, so these ones will have to go in this way. Because they're next to each other, it'd be best to stack them.
Okay. Don't forget we got 2 others over back here.
Yeah. I'm getting a concept.
Yep.
Just enough room. Look at that. Yeah, like 4 feet. Oh, and we have no power over here.
Yeah. I keep
There we go.
falling now.
Yeah, just run a quick power sense. Okay. Grab just a conveyor splitter, because these are the inputs. Okay. Since your truck station's coming from that side,
Yeah.
yeah, this will work. Okay. I'll have to remove the lifts, but just needed to make sure it was gonna clear. Yeah, I'll have to redraw these lifts and connect them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because these aren't going to be connected. I drew the lifts first because that was much easier to then see if it was going to clear it or not.
Gotcha.
You know, back in Update 8, we didn't have this ability to put
No.
splitters and mergers on the roof.
No.
They would just go on. They would go on top of the foundation you were aiming at. So you just had to either had to place like a foundation, a temporary foundation. You could put them on. H key or the G key. That way I can only aim at splitters. So we can delete that extra one. I don't need. Let's delete all these lifts. Yeah, this will work perfectly fine.
Okay.
Then we got to redraw them. So, do you have a preference of which one's on top, which one's on bottom?
No. Just tell me which way you're going, and then.
Yeah, so the belts will travel from east to west along the line. And what we'll have to do is let's put these on this side. Where's the lift at? Lift. 4. There it is. That one's. Okay, so these ones will go. Yep, just like that. Okay, 2 truck stations, 3 belts. That's not too bad. I don't think. Have that come out this way. And then we'll do the double on this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, that'll have to be... Okay. Let's temporarily add an extra bit of space. Make this a little easier.
Yeah, I named the truck stations so that you know which truck station is supposed to be getting what material.
Okay. Sweet. That's the wrong one. Lining up with the wrong port.
You lined up with the wrong port again.
I did. I sure did. Good thing there's no deletion challenge not going. Otherwise that lift would be there forever. Yeah, I think it'd probably be more wise to do it this way. That way we don't extend too far past our means. You're gonna run out of roof space.
See, that was what I was worried about.
So then, what needs to happen? Boop, 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 boop. Do we run them to the middle? I think we do.
So then you still got the coal to pull out as well.
Yeah. I think we run them to the middle instead. Are you putting fuel on these truck stations?
Wasn't planning on it,
Okay.
but that's a valid question because I thought we were planning on setting up a fuel depot where the trucks would be going to go get their fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Casey. Yeah, well, I cleaned up stuff up top to get it looking nice. So now we got the nice walk paths and everything all around this. And now I was sitting here trying to puzzle out this belt situation, and the solution was escaping me, so I requested the assistance of Tundra. Is that going to be a problem with the lift hole here?
Not exactly. I'm just start from this side. We'll bring it this way. Because the lifts realistically can be anywhere because we can belt to them.
Right.
So if we do that. Oop, the heck? I have bugged out my hologram somehow. There we go.
Yeah, I think the thing that was really escaping me on how this was going to work was because of where the input ports were sitting over here on the truck station side. Yeah, the other two rows seemed like it would be easy to figure out, but trying to figure out how to bring stuff out of the truck stations and then into the lines was just hurting my brain.
Yeah. Okay, and since we're going to do that, let's move our... Let's see, what is this? 1? Yeah. It's touching it, and then it's 1. We'll move the splitters on this side so it doesn't have to cross. It'd probably help if I built that right.
I was there just looking at it going, I'm not sure that's going to work the way that you're thinking it's going to work.
Yeah. Actually, doing that just kind of simplified it a little bit more.
Is that backwards?
What's that?
You got the inputs on the splitters over here on this side.
Yeah, they're all going to come from this way.
Okay.
Yeah, because what I'm going to do is these two foundations we'll use as the kind of the main busway for all of the coal and iron coming down to the east side.
Okay.
And then we'll split them, or not split them, but we'll draw them where they need to go. Yeah, that'll be the organization for all those. We'll just as I did that, now I don't have to worry about clearance anymore. I can just do what I want, do what I originally wanted to do.
Okay.
And just draw that right there. Just made it easier.
Hey, Chaos.
Yeah, we got a nice bit of chaos going.
Oh, one of the things I was thinking about doing was dropping the link to that video you posted so that they can see true chaos.
Yeah. we all made individual videos on that project.
I saw that.
So
Yeah, I liked how Doc pulled snippets out of each of y'all's recordings.
oh yeah, his son Robert is really good at editing.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, yeah, Doc runs. He's the main face, you know, of the YouTube channel, and then his son is the editor.
Okay.
And yeah, the way Robert did a lot of that stuff, like, because what we did was we recorded interviews for like in the beginning, halfway through the build, and then at the end of the build, and then he took that audio and used it. And I love the way he used the audio. It's so good.
Hey, that should work. Or not. Okay, I was about to say that should work.
Yeah, it's like, what the heck? It's being a absolute pain.
I'll kind of lift up here a little bit so you guys can get a quick glimpse of his build there that he's doing for the aluminum factory. That's looking really awesome.
I was also saying before too, we got to get you to use the new collaboration feature for YouTube.
The new
as well.
collaboration feature. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cool collaboration feature, and you can do it to previous streams. So after your stream is done, you can put the setting on.
Oh, okay.
Basically, there's a little collaboration section, and when you do that, you type in my channel name, or whoever's channel name it is, that's collaborating, and then you click that channel name, then it gives you a custom link that you send to me or whoever, and then they click it, accept it, and then what it does, it puts their collaboration on their channel in their collaboration section, as well as it puts both or however many channel names underneath the video
Oh,
or
okay.
the stream, which is really cool. And then basically by doing that, it pushes the video or stream, whatever it is, to both audiences,
Ah.
or both communities, basically.
Well, that's handy.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's what
I've
we
seen
did
that.
with,
A couple others where where it only has like one subscribe button. You click the subscribe button, it subscribes to everybody that's in the collaboration. Or no, you click the subscribe and it has a pop-up window that shows all the channels that are in that collab, and then you can choose which ones you're subscribing to.
And if you add that collaboration section to your main homepage, it'll automatically put the videos in there that are collaborated videos.
Okay.
Or streams, whichever. It's just like, that's really cool.
My whole channel would wind up with nothing but collabs.
Sure would.
It's a rare occasion when I don't have somebody else, playing alongside or recording alongside of me.
Yeah, but if you do it the reverse way as well, so you send me your collaboration link, I send you mine, then like I said, that pushes it to both audiences, so both subscribers of both channels will get that notification.
I got you.
Basically, so then it's like it's more of a shared community style. Dang it, keep losing power over here.
Tundra needed to take a bath.
Yeah, give me some bolts. There we go.
Oh, what I could have already done was ran the power along the ceiling that's going to be, hooking up to the truck stations. and then that would have given you power.
Mhm. Wait, this is iron? Oh, that's right. That's right. We're doing the iron, the solid alloy.
Yep.
Okay. It's a bit confusing because you use carbon steel as a finish.
Yeah, I was debating on what to use. Oh no, for the iron I did chrome.
It doesn't look chrome because it's in the dark. It just looks black to me.
Right. Yeah, I figure once conveyors are in and everything, I'll look at trying to add some lighting in here.
Yeah. Okay, so this one.
Okay.
This one's just gonna loop. Yep. Yep, that one will go there. It's it just to get it out of the way. Okay. And then what I'll do is, okay, where's the single coal? There's their single steel thing.
Well, that's the coal.
Yeah. Actually, need to move that lift down. Okay, that's that line. And it's out of the way. Isn't that nice?
Okay, then that's gonna feed these.
Yeah, if you want to do the splitters and whatnot. You have to put the splitters in first, and then put the lifts in. Okay.
Okay, did I do that right?
A little too close to the lift hole, but it'll still work.
Doing my compare and contrast here. Oh, that. Why did I do that? Oh, I see.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, much better. Let's paint these. Because they just look black, I'm just going to paint these ones iron. Iron and... iron in the main color.
Oh, and I'm open to repainting the truck stations. I was just coloring them something just to give them a differentiation.
Yeah, which if you had painted those as black, and then these ones the chrome, they would have looked exactly the same. The only differentiating factor for those was the, I guess the shininess, but also the black stripe was, or the red stripe was the only true difference. Oops, that's the wrong color. Oh well. I'll fix that. Actually, let's fix it the easier way. Just redraw the belt. Okay. Yes, inputs. Okay, the outputs will also be easy. We just gotta work around them a little bit. Nothing too bad. As long as we stay on the right side and the inputs stay on the left side. Okay, I got all the rest of the splitters in place, so they should just need lifts. Oh, since we've got both materials, the game is having a hard time deciding which sound to play. It's kind of playing both of them in some spots. Sounds so good, though. Oh, when it's raining up here, it looks the floor looks really cool. It's very shiny.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, see, I like this.
Alright, now we're just going to run the belts.
Oh, the other thing I noticed on the video was, you know, your factory didn't take nearly as long to load in as Mega Meaty's. So
As what?
as Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Oh, yeah.
It does. It tastes better with water in it. Apparently, just ask McSire. That's how he
What?
likes it. Just ask him about the coffee.
Oh, there's two different conversations going on. A second. It's like, what? Yeah, even though I used infinitely more objects. But that's, I think, mainly because his was just so much. Just so much more going on.
Oh yeah. And I didn't get a chance to type my comment on yours and Doc's videos, but I wanted to point out that when you're touring your place, when you got up high and you could actually see, you know, for a couple brief moments, you could see Mega Meaty's place. It's like, oh look,
Yeah.
he's got a theme park down there.
Now, you still can. I mean, it drives up engagement,
Yeah,
comments, and stuff.
like I said, I didn't have a chance.
Yeah, and even in from his build, he's like, "Yeah, I could definitely see your tower as I was going." Like, oh, really? Yeah, it's like clearly when you turn all the fog off, you could definitely see mine all the way over there.
I believe that.
Yeah, so as I said, the elevator inside the tower, the elevator is 500 meters tall. So
Jeez.
yeah, and that tells you roughly how tall the entire thing is.
It's a little over 500 meters tall.
Yep. Okay, now we just gotta get the lifts in. All these splitters.
Oh, I didn't notice those weren't done yet. Okay.
I get started on the mergers. Oh, did you see I commented on your live stream all that time ago?
Oh, yes. Back when
Like, another year is gone.
Yep.
It's like, wow.
Back when we first started playing this together.
Yeah, and you were asking me about the if I knew any information about the hypertubes on servers and why they were causing you to get stuck
Oh, yes.
inside them. So good.
Well, hypertubes definitely had issues back then.
For sure. "50-50 shot of whether you would get stuck or continue going." Oh, underneath the road.
Alright.
Okay. Now all the mergers. Did I have all the mergers in place? I did not. Missing one more set. All the mergers will need lifts.
Okay.
I'm going to have them all going the same way, but we're not going to connect them in a single line. We'll have to split them.
Yep. One to one station, one to the other station, and one split between the two stations.
So you got to have 4 output belts. So have to figure that out. It's 21 divided by 4 is 5 1/4. So that's what, 5 machines per belt. And then the last one.
Could have 6. Or can it? Wait. I think I'm making 250.
150.
Yeah, 150 per minute. Okay.
Oop, that's 150 times 6, 900. Damn it. Okay, so
So it's got a 5th belt. Oh boy.
yeah, it's gonna be fun. It won't be hard. It'll just be like, okay, we do 4 machines then per belt, and well, how many inputs do we have?
We've got 4.
We got 4 inputs. Oh, okay. So we'll have to do 4 per machine. I don't want to build a balancer. It won't be fun.
See, this is where I was, like I said, my head was not wrapping around how the belt work was going to work.
We got everything else, just the damn mergers, or the damn outputs. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So we do 4, okay. So yeah, we just have to do 4. 4 and then, what's it?
Well, we can do 5 per. 5 per is 4 belts.
Let's see.
Oh, these are not laid out nicely for doing that either.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I drag it to, okay, this one. There's 2, 3. Oh, come on. What the? 4.
It's 21
5.
machines.
And then we move this one to the outside. That's a full belt.
I need to be able to add power shards to the belt to speed them up.
Yeah. Of course, if they did that, they'd probably have to. You'd probably have to have power consumption on belts.
Oh, yes.
So if there was connected to a machine, the belt would have to have power.
Oh, dear
And
God. I'm just picturing the amount of power that Mega Meaties would have had to take.
Yeah. And unfortunately, mine, because I was in such a rush on the end, I didn't connect all the pods to power.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. As I was we were working with no power restriction or requirement. So it all worked anyway, but yeah, I just got a little in a rush. I had been up for like roughly 36 hours trying to finish. I was like, I'm out of time, man. I gotta slap these pods on and go.
I really like the spaceships that you put up on top of the tower.
Yeah.
And
Those were a lot of fun to build.
he had a drone coming in dropping off, but I don't know what the drone was dropping off.
The drone was picking up motors and taking it back to the hub. Remember at the very beginning? Doc's like, oh, we got some motors from this room over here. I wonder where they're coming from. Yeah, I was the only one that decided to go the extra mile and deliver them to the
Right.
2, 3. 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah, I liked how when you came in, you saw the teleporters, you went, these look boring. I have to fix this.
Yeah.
So I never heard the answer though. Were you allowed to move the teleporter?
Yeah. Yeah, it's, oh yeah, I guess that wouldn't have been in Doc's video. That would have been in mine. Where I said, yeah, I got permission to move
Okay.
the teleporter. Because it's like, man, it's in such a bad spot. I'm gonna have to build staircase, go all the way up. Or elevator or something.
All right. Let's see Tundra solution here.
I think I know how I can do it. Actually, yes, I know exactly how we can do it. I think. I'm pretty sure. Oops, that's one too many. Okay. See, how far am I going? To the center of that foundation. Okay. It's gonna be the same, man. Oh. That'd help if I put it in the right port. Sometimes I get a little ahead of myself. And I'm sad it wasn't in Doc's video, but in the bottom of my tower, just above the lobby, there's a quantum encoder.
Ah.
I'm sad he didn't show it. he did miss it, but in my video, when I showed him, or I showed his review of my factory, he get a brief view of this hidden quantum encoder between floors. So good.
Let's see.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, that's 5. 2, 3, 4.
So I know exactly how we're gonna do it.
So that's 750 on that belt.
Yep. I got my solution.
I figured that. I was just doing the math and just trying to follow along, you know.
Right. And so what we do is we take the center 2 machines and we put a splitter on this and then split them and then remerge it back onto this belt here.
Okay, interesting.
Yep. So then rather than 6 machines on one belt, it's only 3.
Okay.
There. And it's symmetrical. This way with this one. This way with this one. Of course, we'll have to line that up, but... So I guess this one would be... here. So it's this one. Right there.
Well, let's see. We had...
Oops. There I go again. Might move that. Well,
I'm playing with maths, and I'm trying to make sure not to speak it out loud because I don't want it to mess up what you're
I'm not
thinking.
mathing, so
Well, because
I'm not mathing.
I was mathing because I was sitting going, okay, I've got 30 left on the 4 belts. But that still only leaves 120, which means I'd still be shy getting 30 of what I'm making into the... Because I was sitting here going, okay, so if we... if we took it all together, took the one belt and merged it into the 4 different belts, but I was thinking, that's not going to work.
No.
Yeah, like I said, I thought we were going to have a fuel depot that all the trucks were going to have to be going to go get their fuel.
Yeah. But if it doesn't work out, you'll have more than enough room to make that happen.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you have kind of worked out what I'm doing here.
I think so.
Yeah. That was the wrong one, wasn't it? That was the wrong one. Okay.
Not
This
sure.
one was the one that needed to go that way.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
trying to
that
figure
one
out.
goes there. Okay. So. Oh wait, no, I was correct, wasn't I?
This only has 2 belts on it. Oh, but then it
Right.
gets fed from there.
Oh, I was correct initially. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the sauce. There we go. Okay. But yeah. So what I've done is the last 2 machines on the west side of each line are merged. Okay, so that goes to 300.
Okay.
And then the center line here, because obviously we can't merge all 6 belts together because that's 900. The center line here is 300, but then it goes into this splitter right here. So then that splitter then splits it back down to 150. And then the 300 on this side is then merged with that 150. So then that goes up to 500 and then goes down and into the truck station.
Okay.
So basically I'm just splitting the middle line from 300 down to 150 and then merging it half in one side, half in the other.
All right.
Yeah.
But then you
And then
still got...
the 750 lines I haven't brought down yet. I got them there, I just haven't connected them.
But how are they going to connect to the truck station? Because you've got
They're
3.
gonna
You've
make
got 3 belts, but you only got 2 ports.
No, I've only got 2 belts. Or do I have 3 belts?
You
I
got...
do have 3 belts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I solved the 6, but I didn't solve the 3rd belt. I didn't solve for X, but I solved for Y. Dang it.
So that's why I was confused. I'm serious, but the math's not mathing for me. I don't know how this is working.
Okay, we can split that center belt, can't we? Just like I did here. 750, we can't add another machine to it, so...
I mean, we max out at 5 machines
Wait.
per belt.
Wait, what's these 2 belts? So they're 450, right? 750 divided by 2 is 375.
Oh,
37
my
plus
game hung.
375 plus... $875. Dang it.
Hello,
Yep, you're
Gabe. Hey, robots.
DDG has left the chat.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. So we do 4.
Oh, let's give it a second to kick me out.
See, that still works. Times 3. 450. 50 plus 150, 600. Since 600 goes down that line. So instead of 150 times 5, it's 150 times 4. 600. Then we divide that by 300. Does that solve it? 300 plus... No, it's still 900.
So...
Okay. It's not
right,
working very nicely.
So the way my brain was braining this, I was seeing 3 belts of 5. So each of those is 750, right? That leaves us with... Is it 3 belts of 5?
Yep.
4 belts of 5. Sorry. 4 belts of 5.
No.
So that's 20 machines. That leaves 1 machine left over. And then somehow figure out a weird manifold to do to merge that last machine into the other 4 belts.
I'm saying so split it and then merge it to your... Okay.
It would still leave us... We wouldn't be getting the full amount because the belts just can't handle it. We'd wind up, instead of getting 2100 per minute, we'd wind up getting 2070 per minute because we'd be short 30 doing it that way.
Yeah, because if you actually divide that number into 780, it's like 4 point something.
Right.
So it would be simpler if you added a 3rd truck station, but then you get to Mark 6 belts and you're just like, well, now we have a truck station that's useless.
Right. Hey, Granite.
So...
Hey, I mean, don't get me wrong. I did think about the whole 3rd truck station, but I had placed these in such a way that, you know, I was tracking the flow that I was planning on the trucks to be taking through here.
Yeah.
And I don't have a good spot for an extra truck station on this side because I'm looking at the trucks basically, they come in from here because I was looking at how we've done it over there on the copper and everything. So the trucks, all trucks, come in from here. Then they come through here. Now the trucks that have to go to the iron coal, they'll go to the iron and coal. And then we'll, you know, the other line will come down here and then come through the steel, pick up the steel, and then they'd exit out. Yeah, and all trucks would exit out this route. So this is supposed to be the exit here. That's supposed to be the entrance over there.
Yeah, it's a lot of traffic, though, to handle on just one input and one output. So you got trucks coming in and going out, and they're all following the same line. We'll have to split it.
Okay.
So we'll have to split it so that the trucks going to the outbound truck stations don't have to go through the line of inbound truck stations.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is that, like we did over there on the copper, so you got your line that comes in. I'm stuck. You have your one route that comes in and goes to the stations, right? But then you have the spot here where that line would split. So you'd have the extra line here. I don't think it's going to like that.
Continue.
But then that would be the export line.
So this goes this way. Let's make that a little nicer.
Hold on, let me get a billable in my hand or something.
There. I did not make these easy to split them.
It's on the to-do list, Granite.
Default. It's default. That's why I was doing that.
Well, keep in mind, Granite, we started off, got about 3 episodes in, and then decided it was time to do a restart on it because we'd learned so much that we wanted to start fresh with everything we'd learned. And look at that! I distracted Tundra from the belts. That's because we were looking at. That's because we were looking at adding in a 3rd truck station.
Yeah, I think I can make it happen. I'll definitely make this a little easier to work out.
Okay.
I just have to.
Oh no, we've already done the restart. Yeah, we did the restart a while back.
Okay, so can I connect? Nicer.
See, I'm worried about this crisscross right here.
Well, the way you have it laid out, we have to. We want 2 lines.
Yeah, well, won't that cause trucks to possibly crash into each other?
No, They won't crash. They'll just... Well, they'll be like, okay, I'll stop here. Yeah, I do need to... Oh, get out of here. That looks a little better. Let's get a bracer track in here. Whoa. Okay, it didn't like that. There we go. It's a little nicer. Got that. Bring it a little closer. Actually, just gonna do it like that. I think that looks a little nicer than the two right angles. Yeah, we'll just leave that as one intersection. Why is this white? Oh, because it's not connected. Oh no, because it is connected. That's right. I changed my colors. I forgot I did that. So I changed my hologram colors of the road to match my hologram colors of my regular building.
Well, I don't know how that's going to work.
We shall see, we shall see. What is it trying to... Okay, never... It is not happy. Trying to... Okay. That's the closest I can go, or that's the sharpest I can go.
Oh, there we go. I think
Oops.
I made that work.
I need that. Actually, I might remove it. Let's connect this one first. It's
Oh,
taking out of straight mode.
and he says, Tundra, I've seen what you mean with the Space Engineers 2 update.
What's that?
It's something that I think you mentioned in a previous stream. Something with the Space Engineers 2 update.
Yeah, I don't remember.
So,
Sorry, I don't remember.
does that look okay? What I did over here?
Yeah, we'll just have to, I will have to remove this real quick. Because we don't want the intersection to be that big.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get it to actually line up with the path there, and it was arguing with me.
Yeah, if you put yourself in straight mode, it makes a lot nicer curves.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, do you see how we got this intersection really small? That way, once the truck gets past this point here, then the intersection is open for the next truck. So
Okay. Okay, makes sense.
if you leave it that long, then the two intersections are connected together, and it has to wait until the truck gets all the way to there before it finally goes, okay, now I can go this way.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, and this is turned green over here, so it classifies that as an intersection between the two paths. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Does that mean you want to do something with this path here? Because this looks like it's all... Oh, yep.
Yep. Yeah, we'll fix it. Yeah. Nice and short. I'm actually going to do this instead. This way we don't get a chance of having it to lock or to what do they call it? Deadhead?
Gridlock?
Deadlock or something like that, yeah.
Gridlock is what I always refer to it as.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's for me. That's a belt termination determination for inside factories and stuff. And when it winds up gridlocked, that means that basically the outputs didn't output the way they were supposed to, and so now the belts are all completely full, and they're full. They are full to the point that nothing can move, and you actually have to start clearing off portions of the belt in order to get stuff moving again.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the term itself does work, just not the definition for me. It's like, because deadheading or whatever is so if the truck with that white spot, if that truck was sitting here waiting for this intersection to be clear, and there was a chance that there was a truck waiting here and waiting on that side of the intersection, then this would basically lock itself because there's a truck taking up both of these intersections.
Yeah, it'd be
at the
taking
same
up
time
all
because
the.
Yeah, because what's happening is the truck is sitting in both intersections at the same time, but because it sees the intersection ahead of it as taken, it doesn't move, and then it just locks the whole grid. So basically, I've connected these two intersections together so that there's less chance of that happening. You have it happen with trains too, especially long trains. If they can take up multiple intersections, there's a good chance they could cause a deadlock in the system. Yeah, that solves your issue. You got 3 truck stations now.
It does. I'm just rethinking my underside layout on this build. Yeah, I like
Underside layout.
Yeah, I like the idea of just having this thing just held up by the beams. But then I felt like, okay, it's going to need extra beams to actually look like it's actually being held up, because the space we have between these beams would not work in real life.
No. Yeah, you're starting to, think of like a structural engineer.
But
I put pillars either side of the, definitely either side of the ramps,
yeah,
at least.
Yeah,
And maybe put a middle one around here somewhere.
That's what I was kind of thinking about. I was going to wait until after all the belt work was done before I could determine where the beams were going.
Yeah. Okay. So then my solution that I had already works. I could just leave it as is and just reconnect or reline up these belt lines to match the truck stations.
Oh, that all snapped, crackled, and popped. It's the old man stuff, You stretch, and all of a sudden, you snap, crackle, and pop, and 15 different spots, and some spots that you didn't even know were able to snap, crackle, and pop.
It's like every time I get up, I sound like a freaking glow stick. When you're getting the glow stick active, you're sitting there crackling them.
Let's see. Grant saying that the community was waiting on that update, and Keen did extra what they can do, and talking about the stream you started about the Master Chief weight. I'm not understanding the English that Granite put down, but English is not his first language. So, you know,
Okay. I'll have to read it.
yeah, I think you'll need to read that yourself then, because me reading it out loud, you're just thinking, "Are you a DDG? Are you having a stroke?" Oh yeah,
No, perfectly fine.
no worries. But is he Dutch or Deutsch? At which point he's going, "Don't you dare call me that."
Yes, I have no idea.
Deutsch is German.
Oh, okay.
Right. See, exactly. I'm not German.
Hmm.
But I am. I'm first generation in the States. I'm American, but I'm the very first child in my family born on American soil. Smetterling. Hey, Jasper, thanks for the subscription. Alright, I think we're getting this figured out. Yeah, I love how that copper factory came out. And the iron factory. I mean, they've all come out looking really amazing. His aluminum factory, he's going to be building that the rest of the stream. You know, I'm going to start building the plates and all the other stuff. And eventually I'm going, so Tundra, you ever going to get the trains done so I can actually get the factories going? And he's going, I'm still building the aluminum.
Yep.
You can't have the trains come in until the aluminum's done.
Right.
Now, if I remember correctly, though, we did do the calculation that I'm producing more water than we're going to need.
Probably forever, just about.
Okay.
If we ever want to do anything extra, it's just like, well, we can have a massive water train. I'm sure we could pump water from somewhere just because we could.
Oh, so what you're saying is, Grant, is what I'm supposed to be saying. You will build it, and you will like it. Hi, Jody. Hey, Jasper. How are you?
There we go. Okay, I need me a short lift in here.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Thank you for the subscription.
More spaces, and then, oh, maybe we'll need to connect a belt to this. It has a snap point. Wait a minute.
Hey, you're doing some.
Yeah, I... 2... Yeah. I was going off of that one and not this one. Yeah, I'm doing some, Okay, didn't even move this.
Doing some creative placements here.
Yep. So then for this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. There we go. That should hopefully put that lift right snug up against that belt.
Looks like it will. Yeah. Yep.
But I do need a belt line so that it has a... No!
Where you
Why?
going? Where are you going with that?
I don't know. The freaking pixel that I need to aim at for those sometimes. Just nuts.
Doing the squish lift. Gotcha.
Yep. And then we need to reconnect the belt because even though technically it's connected to the belt, the game doesn't see it as connected, so we have to reconnect it once the lift's in place, and then we can run this. Reconnect it right there. Okay. Drops it down, drops it down. Okay. So we've got the split belt, the main one. I need the split belt. Am I lined up here? I think I'm lined up here.
Yep. Yeah, the vacation where by the time my wife got back, I had been informed that I was going to be losing my position. Yeah.
Okay. That should do it. That should do it. That's all 5 belts.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There it is. Found it.
Yep. Yeah, so we've got main belt, split belt, and then main belt, and then main belt and split belt.
Okay.
Which all the main belts, all 3 of those are 750, and then the split belt is what did I say, 450?
Yep.
Just 150 plus 300, yeah, so 450.
Yeah, that gets us everything this is
gets
producing down into the and we got truck lines that work, so okay.
Yeah, now you just got to figure out how you're going to make this look nice.
But I thought it already looked nice, you know.
It looks okay, but I still think it needs walls. I think it needs to be a factory up on stilts.
Yeah,
I love the stilts idea.
I need something to fill in this gap here.
Well, it's going to be on stilts, so it doesn't necessarily have to be.
No. I'm talking about the gap underneath the road. The road just kind of floating there looks weird.
Yeah, it will eventually have something, either a wall or. Most of this, though, the reason I haven't really cared about the road floating is because most of this is going to be covered over anyway completely. Because it's supposed to be a city, you know? You're not supposed to know that there's an empty space. But yeah,
Right.
Definitely here we'll throw up a wall or something. For sure.
Well, that just barely fit there. There. Yep, something like that. That looks much more structurally stable on this side, at least. True. Okay, I won't be able to center a beam because we've got the belt centered. And there is not a place over here to build a beam. Okay.
Okay. You got some pillars. Ish.
Yeah.
I kind
I say I don't feel like I'm 100% with them.
yeah.
Well, because I was lining them up with this pillar, because this pillar I lined up with the very first pillar. But are they lined up? It feels like they're...
They're not. Yeah. Well, they are, but the last one.
Yeah, actually,
That was there.
they're over by one click, but if I bring them in any closer, they're going to build straight into those lifts.
That's fine. As long as it... Yeah, 'cause the lifts are fine because you don't see the product moving through. It'll just look like it's part of the build.
Yeah, it's actually supposed to be there.
I'm gonna try my idea I had last time real quick.
Okay. Oh, yeah. How many trucks are going to wind up in the drink?
Well, they won't because they're stuck to the path. They are unable to deviate. Make it slightly wider so it's a little more centered.
Yep, giving it a bit of a water feature. I was going to say, I think they're going to need more than just that one foundation to be able to drive on.
Yeah. Then we can also check with the truck, because the truck snaps to the... Yeah. Even if I gave them that, the truck it would not be possible for the truck to slide off. Because, remember, they're like trains now, so...
Right.
They don't differentiate from the path at all.
Well,
But
now...
yeah, that looks good right there.
Now you need to work your magic with your signs and put lighting inside the pond.
Well, I'm getting there. I'm gonna vertical these. I said vertical. There we go. Jeez, how deep is that water?
It's pretty deep.
Yeah, we'll just go 10 down and call it a day. You can't see past it anyways.
Let's see what he does here. Get a little observation going on. Go back into the DDG supervisory role.
I mean, you know, when you're good at something, why change?
Exactly.
Okay, then we'll go organization. Now let's see if this works. I've only tested it once, and the last time I did it didn't work, so
Okay.
that was a long time ago.
Curious to see what he's going to try doing. I bet he's going to try to put signs underwater.
No. Not possible.
That's my guess of what he's going to be trying to do.
Ah, stuck to the ceiling. There we go. Oh, what happened there?
I don't know. What'd you do?
He didn't know.
Did you break it?
Not this time.
Honestly, with the amount of size and everything that Mega Meaty did and the way he did his lighting and everything, I don't know how that server didn't crash.
Oh, it crashed a few times.
Oh, okay.
But it was mainly because of the amount of scaling he was doing.
Oh, yeah,
with
yeah.
the infinite nudge, a lot of them builds.
Like with the Jello pad, the giant Jello pad. That was interesting.
Yeah, it was fun. For sure. Okay, we're gonna have to overlay these.
I mean, truly looking at it, I really felt like it looked like it was a theme park.
Yeah.
With all the greens and pinks and all the lighting down there and everything. I imagine at nighttime from your tower, it absolutely would look like a theme park down there.
It definitely looked like something. Oops. Nah.
Yeah, and I liked how when you went through I can't remember the first guy's name. It was started with like a P or something like that.
Yeah, Panache.
Panache, yeah. That when you went across his machines at the top, you went, oh, well, these need a sloop.
Yeah, it was funny too. Even Bacon Man, he commented on that too. He's just like, yeah, use sloops for all of the input products, but you didn't sloop the actual motors because why produce the higher number when you can produce the lower number?
Yeah, I like how Mega Media likes to. That is interesting.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
But
when you come down to the surface, it looks like it looks kind of like lava a little bit. It's a little weird, but
that is interesting.
Yeah. You said forge, and I was just like, we need a lava pit somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
That looks great.
I like it. I like it a lot.
yeah.
Should we do it with the bigger area over here that we have available?
No, we can. Absolutely, we can.
Looks like a toxic buildup pool with those color fluctuations.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, I don't have to go down into the water now that I've done that, so I was just like, okay. So this side needs to be merged, this side needs a little bit. So do like that.
Look, it's a reflecting pool. Oh, it's a bad joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'll add a nice lighting effect under here, especially for nighttime.
Yeah, we need Sky UI so I can randomly change it to night. Or not randomly, but quickly change it to night. It's not rotated correctly. Let's fix this side because I did that on the wrong. There we go.
Had it on the wrong axis.
Well, the concrete lines weren't lining up, so
No, they do not have darkened or tempered glass walls in the game. But glass walls are glass walls. They've got different frames, but the glass wall is still just glass.
yeah, but you can do all kinds of cool stuff with that glass. So it's like it's just at the water's level, and since the water level constantly goes up and down,
Yep.
it makes it look like it's liquid.
Yeah, it gives an interesting effect.
Oh, what am I doing? I forgot I can zoop stuff.
I was wondering.
Yeah, I was just sitting over here, just placing one at a time. Like, well, I'm so used to doing that.
Tundra's over here playing like a noob.
Playing like it's 1.0 still.
You know. I like Mega Meaty's comments on the amount of hours you have in the game.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Okay.
I'm burning.
Yeah, that does some interesting stuff where it messes with the water, because the water brings in these weird greens and whatnot to it.
Yeah. Because the water over here is like a very deep green, almost black. So, yeah, and the trucks, if you hold out the F key, you can see all the paths of the trucks. They just drive right around it.
Yep.
Makes it look nice.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, you know what we could do as well?
Oh,
Here we go.
Granted, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Have pipes running up out of it into the foundation up above.
Yep.
Because really, those could just be straight pipes. What color should they be, though?
I don't know. That's something you'll have to figure it out, I suppose.
And the orange actually looks good just because, you know, it looks like we're running lava up into the smelters and running lava smelters. Oh, interesting, granite. That is definitely odd. Yeah, and I gotta start doing some members only streams as well.
For sure. See, how can I make that work? I think I might know.
Yeah, that's a great way to add lighting underneath here. That works out fantastic.
Too bad they didn't stay this glow when I placed this.
Right. Like the pipe was slightly overheated.
Yep. Oh, did that not place? No!
Yes, yes, 45 till 1K. I'm excited.
Get there.
Do you intend that to be going through the merger?
No. I'm doing fancy stuff.
Okay. Yep, 45.
Oh, it refuses to do that. I was trying to be lazy.
Yep, 45 away from 1K. You know, I've been really thinking about it, going, you know, since we've gotten so close to it, I've been thinking about going, what am I going to do as a 1K special? Because I plan on doing something for a 500 special, and I plan on doing something for a 750 special, and I never did. So yeah, now I'm trying to think of, you know, what would be the thing to do for the 1K.
Mm-hmm.
Non-stop commercials, all the commercials, all the time. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that to y'all. That is no. That would drive me nuts.
Yeah, then you gotta decide how you want to run your ads.
Yeah, well, I think I'll probably
All
run
other
them.
stuff.
I think I'll probably want to run them manually. Because what I'll probably end up doing is like when I get up to grab a smoke or something like that, I might run an ad.
That sounds like a good idea.
I just don't want to do it. I don't want to make it where every time I get up and grab a smoke, I run an ad. Because otherwise, because I know I get up and grab a smoke a lot, so I wouldn't want to run ads that frequently.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Hold on. Customizer. Pipes can only carry one color.
Yeah. Dang, I was hoping I could. Oh, I know how to do it. Okay. I know how to do it. There. I don't want the pipe connector to show through the floor above, so. Well then.
I want it shiny. I'll wait for you to drop a pipe down for a second. I want to color it and see how it looks. I'm going to color it. It's not much of a change, but It has that. It gives it more of that heated metal look.
Then put those back. Okay. Yeah, what I was trying to do is trying to get the pipe connector below the signs.
Ah, okay.
So then what I could do is I could do something like this.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and since it's not going to be running, I'm just going to stick it in halfway.
Yep.
Oh, it's going the wrong way.
And then
Oh, the other way. Yeah, that way. Yeah, it looks like a submerged pump. It's half submerged in the
there.
pool.
And I gave it the Caterium finish to make it look like it's extra hot.
I wonder what happens if you do chrome. Chrome because it'd pull the color more.
True. Take a look. All right, it's on Chrome now. I don't think it really changed a whole lot.
No, it is slightly less orange.
Yeah.
It's solid dead. Okay. But yeah, if you do, you could probably do Caterium like on both. See what it looks like. Oh. I think I like that orange again. To fix it orange.
Well, I wasn't running Fix It Orange. I actually had customized it. It's close to the Fix It Orange. I just made it a little bit warmer, so it's got a little bit more red in the orange. That actually works out pretty cool because that kind of looks like it's super hot down at the bottom because it's got that bright yellow, and then as it goes up, it kind of fades.
Yeah. For sure. Okay. Let's get rid of these lights. I'm just going to go through and add in a couple randoms.
Right, there you go, Granite.
Uh-oh. Good.
Did you break it?
My control stopped responding for a moment.
Ah. Oh, you're saying you're happy you wouldn't see it. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I'm debating on tomorrow night's stream. Tomorrow night might not be Foundry. The only reason being is that we've already got this massive factory game that we're doing here with Satisfactory. Turn around doing another factory game the very next day. Just feels a little excessive. So I might jump back into Pal World. But when I say jump back into Pal World, starting over because I did get the dedicated server up and running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how you're doing that because then you can't see the pipes on the floor up above.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's like, I didn't want the connectors to poke through. And it still looks good like that, so.
That's probably enough.
Yeah. Actually, the signs were my guide.
Because you went to the premium. Yeah, I did premium for a little while, but right now, trying to. I'm removing any kind of extra spending because I got.
Oh, yeah.
I got to figure out where the next paycheck's coming from.
I was like, I noticed a while ago.
Yeah. I was sad to do that, but it was one of those.
I understood. I understood. I was like, yep. Makes sense. That's what I would do. Be like, yep, we're getting rid of this, we're getting rid of this.
Yep. Okay. Try to put a building design in my head. There's got to be an elevator down here because that's going to be the only way to access the factory if I put walls around it.
Yeah. Oh, from a distance, you should just come back a little bit and look at the lava pools from a distance.
Okay. I looked at them from the road.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it. It definitely looks good now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That looks
I'm
awesome.
liking the way that's... I love the way that looks. Okay, we got that figured out. We've got the belts figured out. Very nice. All that's left is decoration.
I wonder if I encase this thing in all glass using the hex windows.
And you'll definitely have to come up with a design with it.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm running ideas through my head.
Right.
Trying to work out some. And for me, I'm trying to work out the basic architectural layout because I know immediately after I get the basic in there, Tundra's going to come in here and go, well, we could do this and this and this, and then I'm going to do this and that.
After this one, it's like, yep, I'm going back.
Folks, that'll have us with the aluminum, everything. The only thing we don't have is the Caterium ingot factory, which I guess you'll have to go back and look at the modeler and see how much Caterium we need.
It's like, yeah, I don't think it's that much because we're not really using any alternates that use a lot of Caterium, which is actually kind of a good thing. Well, I'd say it's kind of a good thing, but not. We don't know anymore because, well,
Right.
the map is random. Because before it's just like, you just like, yeah, I want to use that recipe, but then we use up all the Caterium on the map, and then I have no Caterium for anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're going to be used for the high-speed connectors. And we're going to need Caterium wire. Because we need the Caterium wire for the... I think we need Caterium wire for the better power poles.
Yeah, we got Caterium wire being made for that at the moment. So, well, even if we stopped our factory right now, it would last for a long time.
Yeah. Oh. What's the point of that? Okay, so okay, I see what the point of it is. I was looking at the Caterium ingot recipes, trying to go ahead and think about the build a little bit, because I was looking at the alternate, the pure Caterium ingot, but
Yeah.
the pure Caterium's really only useful if you're running low on Caterium.
Yeah, I mean, I think I did include it.
So it'll be smelters, not refineries.
Well, like I said, I think I included that on in the build, or in the modeler.
Okay.
I definitely have to check to be absolutely sure, but I love how we got raindrops in the water down here, but it's a roof.
Oh no, my free premium ran out.
Pretty premium.
Yeah, YouTube does the whole the first taste is free type of deal, you know.
I don't think I've ever had premium.
I ran premium for a month because it gives it to you for a month for free. And I mean, it was nice, but didn't. Yeah, it's not
It's
like
not worth it. Because
I'm
I've
not-
seen those services as one of those that are just like, they don't offer enough for them to be worth the price that they charge.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I was looking at how much they charge for it. Looking at the benefit that I got out of it. Oh. I'm going to have to add a little extra foundation over here. Otherwise, the elevator's not going to have flooring. It'll be a floating elevator.
I think you could put a pillar underneath it.
Yeah.
And just have it go into the water.
Yeah, I think I want the elevator to come inside, though. When Jason
So,
never thought you'd use premium, so it included ad-free YouTube music. Oh, so no ads on YouTube or YouTube Music. Yeah, I don't use YouTube Music, so
now we use another kind of music. Another way of making music.
okay. So if I do this, okay, this might work, but it needs something underneath it. Because unfortunately, the way the walls sit on the foundation, they kind of hang off the edge of the foundation.
Unless you make the wall thicker with your blueprint.
I'm experimenting with the honeycomb frame window for walls.
Right. What I'm saying is, if you were to thicken up your wall with your design, then you could have it as part of it, and it could hang off the edge anyway.
I
and just
think.
basically butt it right up against the flooring.
Yeah, I like this for the bottom, but then I think I might want to have some solid walls here. I couldn't sit there and just keep just watching you do stuff.
What were you doing that for?
Oh, because I was trying to learn.
All right.
I was trying to
Is
get
it- well-
I was trying to get educated.
What I'm doing, you've mostly already seen anyway, so. I'm also randomly rotating these pumps. So they don't look uniformed.
Oh, 4 walls high is actually plenty high. Okay. And then where'd they put the roofs? Oh. Oh, we can't rotate this into a angle, can we?
What's that?
Sucks. The vents.
What do you mean the vents?
The fans and vents. The
You could have a. Let's see. What kind of walls are there? You can have a 4 meter and 8 meter tilt on that.
where's the roofs at?
Under architecture.
That's what I thought.
Top.
Oh
Very,
yeah.
very top.
Okay, yeah, they're already set the glass roof. That's what had me confused.
Yeah. I mean, you can set it to no filter and show them all. Uh-oh. Let's see where this is going. I'm kidding. Ooh, heck.
Yeah. Can I do that across the whole area? That would give it a unique look. It's a basic unique look, but it would be unique. It's gonna need a beam coming up these corners at least. But I think it's gonna need a beam coming up every 2. Like that. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it. 11. Shit. Wow. That's not gonna work. And 11 doesn't divide into anything, so. Oh. Okay. So I could do. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the outer edges would have the little pyramids, and the center would have to be done a little different. Hey, John. That could still work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, the middle of flat roof. I don't want to have to keep putting that stuff in place, though, so I'm going to come over here. I want to clear the blueprint. Thank you. Save this blueprint. I think so. I hope so. That gives it a different kind of look. I realize it's not a Tundra build, but it's I'd refer to it as an advanced DDG build.
I was like, what does that even mean? Tundra build.
You look over there at the aluminum factory, that's a Tundra build.
Alright.
You know, you look over at the iron factory, that's a DDG build with Tundra's help. And then the copper is, we did a thing. Oh, he's making the reflecting pools OSHA compliant.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of copper pipe work.
don't know how you could make a lava pool OSHA compliant.
Oh.
What would be the safety regulation behind
You know what?
that?
I don't think this is an even number.
Yeah, I'm just using braided cable. It's like a vehicle barrier, I guess you could say. Like this thick of braided cable, this is like, it's like bridge cable.
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23. Oh. What just happened? I can't tell if I'm live or not. I got a streams disconnected, attempting to reconnect. Now it's showing an upload speed of 0. Yeah, Streamlabs is lying to me again.
It's still going.
So no, that's 23.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with your build.
Okay.
I need to be done with it. I'm gonna be here all day. Yeah, that looks pretty good actually. Having them cable rails.
Oh yeah, I like what you put down there. That looks awesome.
Yeah. Cable rails that are so thick, there's just like, what bridge you steal them off of?
Hey, Lewis. But you can see what I did with the roof. It's a thought. Like I said, it's a thought. But it's not quite lining up how I want it to. Well, there's going to be a middle section that's going to be flat roof because this won't go all the way across, and look nice. Because the width is 11 and the length is 23, so it doesn't line up properly.
Yeah, they have to have a little flat piece going down the middle of each section, or down the middle of each of it.
Yeah, well, and to
or
keep
you
it
could
even.
You could separate the. I wonder if that would work. You could probably separate the each little pitch with a flat. So you do your diamond top, and then you do a flat, and then you do your diamond top, then you do a flat. Just alternate. That could be something.
That might work.
Yeah, I don't know if the number will come out.
Yeah, I'm not certain on the number myself.
It's not as nice as I was thinking it might have been. So I'd go. So you color this out. Like 1, 2.
Got ourselves a hedgehog raid.
Welcome, Raiders. Okay, it works that way.
Why is it not letting me? There it goes.
Ooh. There's a bit of lag there. My entire PC went Hergenberg for just a second.
Alright, let's go back over here.
Oh, yep, that'll work. So I painted the walls where each of your tips will be. And yeah. And because I painted them that quickly allowed me to see that if that would work or not.
Ah, okay.
Yep, so it does work. Oh, you got it blueprinted. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. This is getting annoying.
Right? I'm getting a lot of lag all of a sudden. Like my controls aren't responding.
Yeah, oh. Yeah, my game's not responding at all.
Whoa! What am I doing underneath here? Uh-oh.
Okay, so
still
what?
working?
So it wasn't just me. Okay.
Are you back? I am, anyway.
Try this again.
Okay. It's like, are they having a storm where the server's located?
Oh, wait, I didn't give the gap. Shoot.
Now, these are asymmetrical, these windows, so...
Oh, wait. Are these going in right?
Yeah, I'm matching what you already had.
Yeah, I think I didn't match what I already had.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, they're asymmetrical. Ever so slightly. Which is annoying. Wish they weren't. Or at least give us some more perfect... Actually, you could probably use the foundation one instead of the roofing piece for the flat. Because over in... is it architecture? Yeah. Over in architecture, there's the glass frame foundation, which is a perfect square, and it's mostly symmetrical. A lot more symmetrical than these flat roofing.
Flat roof.
Yeah, it's under frames.
Oh, glass frame foundation, I see.
Yeah. As long as you have them going all the same way.
What's this weird disconnect I keep getting? Yeah, I'm just looking. For me. Drop down two of them, take a look. Actually, that does make a better looking. Yeah, I think that works out better because the way this flat roofing works, because it's got that weird thick piece of metal on one side of it.
Yeah.
I think you may have touched on the idea there. Yeah, that'll work out and actually have us with a nice unique looking build. Oh, hold on. I think we're building them in two different directions.
I was building with structure. So structure logic. Where you always have your runners going the shortest distance.
Yep. You are correct there, sir. As always, Tundra's right. I'm wrong.
What? That is not the case. Now, if only this game worked like Foundry when you place the same item over the top of itself. It doesn't overlay it or anything, it just knows.
It says, oh yeah, that's already there, so. How are you doing tonight, Hedgehog? Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Okay, let's get the grid all in place. So then we go to our blueprints, steel roof. We try to line it up.
Yeah, I gotta go back to designing this refinery over here.
What? You're not done with that? Oh my goodness.
Well, I was trying to design it in such a way that make it look, something you would actually see in real life. Possibly. Maybe.
I don't know. You've definitely got a little bit of a cyberpunk going on that thing.
Yeah. What's that game? Is it Cyberpunk?
Yep.
2077. Never bought the game, so.
Oh, I own it. I just hadn't had a chance to play it yet.
Well, probably a good thing you waited. I did hear there was a.
Oh yeah, it
There's
had
a bit of a faff.
it had some issues.
I am glad that they went back and actually tried to fix it. I don't know if they succeeded, but.
From what I gathered, the game has definitely been fixed.
That's good. Because most big developer teams that do that kind of thing would just leave it and move on to the next. Move on to the next project. Like, well, the game's out. So,
Well, let's see. Hedgehogs have quills, so I guess we can call them hedgehogs quills.
yeah.
Oh, geez. I'm in the same position as you now, doing the pixel hunt. I got 1 pixel to get the roof piece to actually line up the way it's supposed to.
If you put yourself in blueprint mode, then you might be able to nudge it over.
I am in blueprint mode.
Okay. And then aim at since you're in blueprint mode, you aim at the blueprint next to it.
But there isn't a blueprint next to it. We got roofing in the way.
But what I was saying is do something like this. So you have yourself in blueprint mode, aim to the blueprint next to it, and then do like that.
Oh, hold on. Let's take a look here. What looks better?
And this looks better.
Which one?
Having the edge.
Having the edge? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I got one over here with no edge. So it's like, which one actually looks better? Alright. I'm going to take a moment and grab a smoke real quick.
Yeah, one of the little tricks I'd use, though, is since these are all the same blueprint, you just aim at the blueprint next to it and then nudge it over and place it much faster.
Okay.
And you're not sitting there trying to pixel hunt.
I was definitely pixel hunting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely having that edge, it makes more sense as well structurally. That they would have like a solid metal piece where the rainwater would then flow perfectly onto the flat.
Give me just a second. Hey, you two. Why does Mommy have to clean out the car from y'all's stuff?
Uh-oh.
I see Mommy back there cleaning out the car. You leave a mess for Mommy to have to clean up. I don't like it when my kids come home and I see the wife sitting there cleaning out the van in the back where all the kids sit. I'm going, shouldn't the kids be cleaning that up?
Oh, we heard it.
And they didn't need any real prodding. As soon as I mentioned it, they both ran outside to go help clean up.
Yep.
So.
Probably one of those kind of just forgot. Yeah. Just forgot to help, and then just like remind him, like, all right.
So here's a fun, controversial, non-political topic to bring up, even though it's something that's going through Congress right now. What do you think of the idea of keeping daylight savings year-round?
I've always been a remove daylight savings person. I was like, just get rid of it.
Yeah, well, the thing is that what they're looking at doing is removing the standard and sticking with the day year-round.
Okay, so yeah, this is one or the other. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think it's needed anymore for us to be changing our clocks each year.
Here's my problem with it. There are certain areas in the U.S. that don't follow with the daylight savings.
Right.
So if we go daylight savings all year round, does that mean that one little segment of the U.S. is always going to be an hour off from everybody else?
I'd imagine they would just switch it to daylight saving, because I think their main problem with it as well is just having to swap back and forth, and it's just like it's not needed, so they just picked one and stuck with that. It's probably that kind of deal.
But the thing is, it still affects our farmers.
I guess. Like, we've been having that argument over here at where I live at between one time zone and another for like better part of probably 30 years.
There we go. That's got that.
Let's go to this time zone because it makes sense. And then the farmers go, nope, we're sticking with this time zone. It's like, why?
That's got
Makes no
the
sense, man.
that's got the steel factory with a nice, unique look. Didn't take a lot of work.
Guess. Ugh.
I mean the roof. You know,
Okay.
what you see from a distance, the roof line. You know, each factory's got its own unique topper on it.
Right. It's something.
Yeah, it is. It's not fantastic, but it's not
You
horrible.
definitely you could doll it up a little bit. I think that's still a term.
Yeah,
That's
no,
still a term that people use.
yeah. Well, no, the place where it comes to a problem, Chaos, is hours of business for when they can actually sell their wares and everything. Oh, wait a minute, that looks stupid.
Okay.
Oh, I'm looking at the support beams I've got underneath the... This needs one more support beam. But I've got to make sure I don't put the support beam in the middle of the road. That will wind up in the middle of the road. I just got one spot where it's got a bigger gap than the rest of it. Well, I mean, none of the gaps are even, so yeah, okay. Yeah, it's back up for the vote again, so I was just curious what people thought. And I mean, I'm personally, I'm neither really for or against it. You know, whatever it is, you know. Oh, I didn't finish putting walls on this thing. Got the roof done. I've only got half of the walls in. Okay.
It's like, yeah, you haven't even designed the wall yet. That's gonna look pretty plain.
In comparison to the others, yeah. Kind of like doing the coloring on the wall, though. Yeah, this is gonna need a few things. Just to help clean up some of the gaps. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I hear you, Grant. Okay, I'm pondering this for a second, chat. So I've got a couple of basic ideas that'll help give this thing a little bit more flesh to it. Because it needs more variance. It needs more. What's the term I've used before in the past? It's something to give it more depth.
There you go.
Which I think I'm probably going to wind up doing beams.
Yeah, they're the most versatile. So.
Well, cause at the very least, the corners and the roof line have got to have beams. That's just a given. Because otherwise, when you look at the roof, you have this weird dotted line going along the roof because of the way those pyramids work. So using a beam to cover that up will make it look nice. Probably do the beams in carbon steel, but they're not going to go all the way down to the ground. Which means it's going to have a weird looking gap at the bottom. Whether I take it. Oh no! Wait. That gap can be finished by doing another beam along the bottom of it. And then add in beams. Okay, I think I've got an idea. It's still going to be really basic compared to what Tundra does, but it'll definitely add some flesh to the building. All right, give me just a second. I think we're going to do the finish in carbon steel. So I'll put down one beam. Paint it, and then we'll use that as our reference point for the rest of it. Now the beam doesn't have the same limitations as the beam does have a limitation as to how long it can go, though, right?
You cut out.
So the beam has a limitation on how far you can go with the beam before it stops expanding, and you have to start a new one.
Yeah, 40 meters. It's a pretty fair distance.
Okay. So roughly 5 foundations.
Well, foundations are 8 by 8
Oh, okay.
width. So take your 40 and divide it by 8.
5 foundations. So I was right. Alright, let's put a beam here. So definitely needs something. We're gonna do a painted. Oh, wait a second. What kind of beam do we want to do?
There's a few choices.
Yeah. That's too far. No. Crossbeam. Oh, it's not gonna cover it up. Crap.
What's that?
None of my beams are gonna cover up what I'm trying to cover up.
What are you trying to cover up?
So the edging that's on the pyramid roof pieces, you see how it kicks out from the edge of the building? We don't have anything that looks like that. So I was trying to figure out a way to where I can make the roof line uniform, because otherwise, when you're looking at the building from a distance, you can see you kind of have a bit of a dotted line because you don't have that structure here.
Right.
And so I was trying to use
add...
a beam to go all the way across.
like that. Is that what you were trying to do?
Not quite. It's still keeping the dotted line. So I was trying to get it up just a little higher.
I just run a new one.
So that it covers that up. Oh, okay, so I have to have 2 beams.
Yeah. See if we can get that angle. Could have an overhang.
That actually works.
Yeah, looks like almost like a gutter.
Yeah.
Hanging off the side.
Yeah, I can.
If you can include that. Yeah, and if you include that in your wall blueprint, if you're doing a wall blueprint.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so then come down here. Start down here at the bottom. Bring this up to. Well, that's not gonna work. But yeah, chat. I mean, it was just a curiosity question.
Did that?
Oh,
Not quite. Dang, because I lost my. Try to do this one.
doesn't quite line up.
It's exactly the same. Oh, I see why. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah. Alright. What I have to do is I'm going to have to. Okay, now we have an anchor point. As long as we don't remove that beam for the moment. That was my mistake.
Alright, now so I have to have an elevator that's going to go over here.
There you go. That is better.
I have to make sure the elevator is not in the way of the road.
Or where do you want people to come in at? Like, where would your fictional entrance be? Or where do you want to put it?
Elevator goes all the way over here on the east side.
Okay, but how are people going to get to it?
They're going to walk.
Right, but how do they get to it from the sidewalk?
Well, I assumed we would have a sidewalk on our road here coming down.
You can.
But that's a later thing. It was something I thought I'd be able to do quickly and easily.
I can't have one on this side. Because of where the...
Yep, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at where the truck line was.
What you should probably do as well. Is it possible?
Oh, he's looking at changing the truck line.
Yeah, ever so slightly.
Yeah, I had a spot right here where I could have put the elevator.
I was thinking about the sidewalk.
Oh yeah, the sidewalk I figured was just going to dump straight to the elevator. I was going to use this foundation that the sidewalk was going to. I was going to put the elevator right there.
Well, right, but your truck line was going through that spot.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, right there. That's where your truck line is, right there.
Right.
So if you were to drag your sidewalk over,
Well, no, I was going to put the elevator
following,
I was going to put the elevator right here. See?
you don't want to dump them into a ramp, or a ramp into an elevator.
Well, you know, they can suck it up. That way, the kid that's on a skateboard, you know, crashes into the windows on the elevator.
Right.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that leaves this whole back row open then.
Yeah, then you can just drag your sidewalk all the way down, put your elevator on it. It's like how you gonna aim? Well, you might have to aim it to the south or something.
Something like that. It's not going to work well with the paint job, but
Well, if you move your elevator over half a foundation to be right in line with the wall,
yep.
that would definitely fix that issue.
Okay.
You'd actually put it down and then nudge it over. It allows you to do that as long as you haven't clicked it yet. Definitely have to aim it to the west, the entrance.
To the west. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, it lines right up with your paint job.
That goes there. Then we get our paint job thing, the digger, patterns. Why is it doing that?
What you doing?
I tell it how I want the split path to go down, but then it puts it different than how I told it to do it. Split path goes like that, and then it's being a butt.
Have you? The heck? I don't see it changing on mine.
It's because it's not. Okay, so it removes it. Okay, so
go.
it worked for you. Jerk.
I guess. I don't know.
There we go. That's the way into the factory.
Yeah. I don't know. That look good.
I think that would only look good if we did the honeycomb around the rest of the sides of the elevator down below.
Yeah. Easy to do. It was like trying to tie it in,
Yeah.
but still being able to see outside.
So there we go. Alright. That's the way in and out of the factory.
It actually works perfect too, because then you can run your power without having to go through the wall.
Yep. Speaking of power. Oh, I can just daisy chain everything together.
Yeah.
I just need a...
Except for the foundries, because we did we did a custom connector, so you have to use those.
Right. Well, that's what I was looking at. But I can still daisy chain the custom connectors together. I mean, it's something we could have always done. So... Sorry, I wasn't trying to pull you away from the beam stuff you were doing, because I was sitting here going, okay, while he's getting that solved, I'll go do something else that I can do easily, and of course I screw that up too.
Didn't screw up nothing.
Definitely gives this factory a cool look, though. And the monstrosity right now is the copper.
The monstrosity. Oh, it's got a unique build.
But I know that here shortly the aluminum is going to overshadow everything.
Yeah, I'm already the tallest building, and haven't even got the next set of floors on yet.
You're not quite the tallest. The copper is technically taller. The only reason you're taller is because you started higher up to begin with.
Yeah. Does that not count?
No.
It's like when they what was that story about them the groups of families that were fighting over who could be the tallest tower.
Right.
It went on for a long time.
And Tundra's over here going, I've got the high ground.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we planned out Smelter Row, we did not plan for Caterium.
Well, Caterium can go on the other side of copper. It's just we'd end up losing a couple factories.
Chaos is defending you, Tundra. He says, a one-story house in Denver is not taller than a three-story beach house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have space over there to really build right now.
Yeah, copper could be something to worry about later.
You mean Caterium?
Yes.
Oh yeah, coming in here from a distance. The steel looks very interesting because the pipes have got that nice red hot glow to them, but the water's green.
At times.
So it's the question is, are those pipes the output of the slag and whatnot, or are they actually the lava pipes? Maybe one's the lava pipes and the other one's the dump. Hey, look, we figured out how to get rid of waste materials. We just dump it in the ocean.
I was always wondering that, like just being able to just put like an outflow pipe and just have it dump out of the pipe.
Because Fix-It doesn't care about pollution.
No.
Oh, that was the other thing I thought was hilarious. The whole with Mega Meaty. His name's so long.
Yeah, we just call him Bacon Man usually?
Bacon Man. Okay. The fact that he went, and why did I make this meat? Because Fix-It demands results. It's like, yep. Oh.
They do. I was like, yeah, and why did you use the alternate recipe? Because 5 motors a minute sucks.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I still love his full review as well of Panache's. It's like, I asked him how long it took him to build. He said it took him 2 hours, and he's like, yes, this looks like a 2-hour build from a noob.
Yeah, I mean, when he did that, I was like, oh, dude, just throw salt in the wound there. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I have no idea how you do these beams, so I'm going to have to leave those to you. But I'm trying to figure out how to fix this corner now. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so I saw the way you... Well, I didn't see how you did it. All right. So you rotated the beam. So if I try... Oh, that's... Okay, how did you rotate this?
Rotate it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not going to rotate very nicely, is it? Wait, no, I need to nudge it first. Oh, and the nudge is not gonna play nice.
Yep. Because your beam is rotated, so it's nudging along the axis of the rotation. There's another thing that infinite nudge fixes. Another issue.
Oh wait. Okay. So if I put that there. Still dang it, it's not doing what I want it to. I wanted to cover up the corner, but I also wanted it to kind of help tie your two beams in together without having a nasty gap on it, but I don't think that's going to be possible.
You just use you could also use a bigger pillar, and just use one of the concrete one.
That is a really big pillar.
Are you using the normal size or the big one?
You said big concrete pillar. I selected the one that was called big concrete pillar.
Okay, so small concrete pillar then.
I grabbed the one you told me to.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Actually, in that case, I want to do the... Stop it! I'm trying to drag it down and it just wants to instantly build. So I've got it connected here. So that I want to drag straight down. Okay, what if I go here? Why is it not dragging? Hey, it says it's a pillar, you know.
Okay. What mode are you in?
Default.
That would be why.
It's still not going vertical. It's almost like I have to build from the foundation down below.
Yeah. If you're trying to build on the side, it's going to rotate the beam sideways, and then it'll zoop it out to the side rather than up. And you can adjust the height with nudging. And so if you drag your beam and then hit the H key to lock that, then you can nudge it where you want it and then place it.
Well, I've got it where I want it. The fact that it's touching the ground, and now when I try to delete the bottom portion of it, it's going to delete the whole thing.
The heck?
Oh, it didn't even build it. So go horizontal, but it's not going vertical. I'm not understanding why this is not working. Yeah, see, I didn't want it to go all the way to the ground.
Yeah, then you just delete what you don't want.
Oh, yeah, so when I try doing that, it deletes the whole thing. Oh. Wait a minute.
I don't know what you're trying to do.
It doesn't come down far enough.
You just add a new one. I mean, you probably want to do this, actually. Have a little bit of a lip.
Yeah.
And then if you want to place on the side of this with these, you can hold control. It'll snap to the side.
Okay.
Then we can hit the H key because we don't want it to just be sticking there. We want it to do that overlap. And just drag it out.
Right. That's exactly what I was trying to do.
Yeah, then it frames it quite nicely.
Yeah.
And you can paint these with the finishes so that you can match it in.
Oh, okay. So
Like carbon steel and stuff.
so it will do the finishes. Okay.
Yeah. It won't look exact, but it'll be close.
Okay.
Because obviously it's concrete versus metal.
So I'm thinking.
Carbon steel.
I think that might actually be a better finish. Because I was
And tie these in, we can do Not quite. Let's try. No, I can't do that.
Oh. Poor chat, they spend most of the time watching us, decorating rather than making factories, And we spent 3 streams making the concrete, the copper factory, and 2.5 of that was just decorating. No. Well,
I don't think so either, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of funky.
yeah, but if you give it the same finish,
Yeah.
it might look interesting. Yeah. That actually,
It's kind of funky.
it's funky, but it doesn't look horrible.
Yeah, so like I'm saying, basically for that corner, it's just you drag it up to where you want it, and then you just nudge it, and then you place it, let it build, and then delete the bottom section, which you didn't want.
So, but you've already got this in place, so I can just take this all the way down to the edge.
Yep. You will have to redo the corner on the other end.
Oh, I should have painted that ahead of time.
Yep. You paint it now.
Yep. Because I'm thinking, I almost want to do this along the top edge rather than what you're doing up there with that beam. I think this along the top edge probably will work out better.
It won't on the inside.
No. It'll have a problem inside. Okay.
Well, the thing is so thick that it just.
Oh, it'll bleed through.
Yeah, and then it's really hard to. I just tried to line that up, and I was just like, it's not gonna work.
Oh goodness.
So if you aim over that pillar and you hit the H key or the G key,
yep.
It turns it into a filter. Yeah.
Yep, I already did that.
Sweet. Well, for anyone else, if you're trying to paint a specific item like that and you don't want to paint everything else as you're going along, you can filter it out.
See, it's doing it again. Why is it not letting me rotate? It's my pillar is stuck on this horizontal.
Yeah, because whatever surface you're aiming at is the way it's going to. So if you aim at your at the concrete nearby, the sidewalk.
Well, I'm not trying to get vertical. I'm trying to get this turned 90 degrees.
Oh, place one more pillar on the edge of what you've already done. Just place one more temporarily. And then go on the inside and hold control. And you can...
Got it.
Yeah, so you have to go... Yeah, right there. Oh, too far. Back in one. One more. Yep, there you go.
Oh,
Now you'll have problems around the elevator. We'll have to go around that. But what you can do is you can aim at the edge of that pillar and then nudge it past the elevator and keep going.
okay. How's that look from here? Yeah, that bottom edging definitely looks better. Now, I think I want to do it alongside the top of the window as well. Well, no, because you said it's going to bleed through.
Well, not only will it bleed through, but it's also really, really hard to get that to line up with the edging going down the corner.
Okay.
Like I said, I was trying a little bit ago, and I was like, nope, it's not going to want to work.
Yeah, I do like the look. I do like this look for the steel ingot factory. The honeycomb windows, the glass rooftop. I mean, and there's still lots of room there to do some interesting vents. Since we got all the flat spaces now, we can use the flat spaces to do the vents.
You know, what I do is I build a blueprint that's like an air duct. It's like just the exact size of the fan.
Okay.
And then run it down the center. That way you're not taking up the entire flat spot of the roof.
Gotcha.
And it's not just a fan going through glass, you know. You definitely make that pretty interesting. You make that into a little blueprint.
All right. I may start experimenting with more blueprints next time.
Oh yeah. That's why I was like, I've been more than willing to help out with doing the blueprints and stuff like that. It's just like, because then once you do it a fair few times, you're just like, oh yeah, this is easy. I can just do this.
Right.
Because yeah, when blueprints first came out in Update 8, I was very hesitant to use them. I was so stuck in my way of doing everything by hand.
And now blueprints are the way.
Yes. It's like, and now most of my saves have at least 100, maybe 200, maybe 300 blueprints.
And then Bacon Man commented on your blueprints, said blueprints are for wimps.
Pretty much. I keep telling him he needs to do blueprints, though. That would help his spaghetti grow even faster.
Oh, man, his spaghetti. I mean, I had spaghetti back when I first started playing this, but not like that. Oh, my goodness.
His is a freaking art form.
Oh, yeah. It's spaghetti on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah. He has the whole, I want you to go cross-eyed watching this.
Yep.
Oh, and his sushi belt thing. That was great.
Yep. He does it on purpose. To just annoy people.
But his factory works. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most of his factories are, even with sushi belting, is still pretty damn efficient. He doesn't just throw it all together. He literally does
Yeah.
He does all the math and makes sure that everything works like it's supposed to.
Alright, give me just a second here. 'Cause I'm really still thinking about the decoration on this building. like, yes, the building definitely needs something more to it. But I've already got, the plates and rods factory in my head.
Your factory needs more neon. That's what I need. We're going for a futuristic.
It does need some signs. I don't disagree.
But by the time we get done, it's going to look like a city straight out of the futuristic.
Straight out of Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
With a little bit of steampunk added in.
For good measure, yeah.
Because that copper factory is absolutely 100% steampunk. Oh, Christmas time comes around. We can. Oh.
I mean,
we could use the snow blowers to make it look like steam's coming out of it.
I mean, you don't have to wait.
Really?
Yeah. I can, with Satisfactory Calculator, I can unlock all the buildables for Christmas or for the Fixmas stuff.
Okay.
And it's probably going to be the same this year, just like it was last year's and the year before.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, the advent calendar looks different. That's about it.
That's about it. And we'll still go through it when it comes out, but yeah, it's like we can absolutely have all that unlocked right now to be able to build that.
Okay. Looking at the time. Still pondering this. Look, see, it needs some vertical beams to help give this thing a little bit more texture. I kind of like I think I want to do this all the way around the building. So, you know how you darken the concrete for where the roof pieces were going?
With the pillars up there. The beams, I mean.
No, the walls.
Right.
I'm thinking to go ahead and take that down, and keep it. But leave the plain concrete where the flat is. I think that gives it a interesting look as well.
It's like that's literally just carbon steel on the.
Just carbon steel? Okay.
Yeah. Or, yeah, whatever that's called. Carbon steel.
Alright, I can do that right now. No, that's not carbon steel, whatever it is you used.
Well, I'll go with carbon steel then. Carbon steel will look better.
Yeah.
For sure.
It also kind of gives me the framing for where I want to put the beams.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually helps with the edging as well. Wait, why do these walls look different? Is it just the lighting? No. Why is that side darker? What? Eventually, one day, Tundra will be allowed to go back to his aluminum factory. Yeah.
I'm over here at the moment.
That's supposed to be lighter.
The heck? Huh.
Alright, so what coloring is that concrete there? Or...
Are you
Oh,
gonna pinstripe it or stripe it all the way down? I don't know if I just carry a black all the way across.
oh no, I was looking at trying to... Because I was going to break it up a little bit.
I don't know. But yeah, you break it up, just not with full size walls. I think that's way too much.
Okay. Hey, I've seen warehouses that look like this, so that's why I was...
Striped warehouses?
Yeah.
Oh, nope. No. The heck's wrong with them?
Hey, don't get me wrong, it is a bit of an eyesore, but... Actually, I do like this. Is it a different kind of concrete that got used? It's gotta be.
There's only one.
Oh, this thing's acting weird. I don't understand what's happening here.
We're gonna investigate.
Hey, you can see it on my stream. These are all painted with the carbon.
See,
And-
where are you looking at? Oh, right there.
But you can see that the right-hand side is painted with a carbon, but it's...
Oh, I know what it is. It's because it's raining. So actually, if you were to fly up a bit,
so because this has got the lip
beam.
over it, it's...
yeah, I bet if we would do that.
Yep.
Yep. It's because it's raining. I was
Okay.
like, what the hell's different? It's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because the rain kind of oversaturated. I wish the carbon steel painted like that. That'd be amazing. Look at that. I like the darker, shinier.
Yeah.
It's just like it needs to paint like that, but it does.
Okay. That makes sense now. It's wet. Okay.
Yep.
So it was It was driving me bonkers. They're going, what is different? Why is it doing this? It kind of gives it a little bit of a look of an office building with the weird roof, but at the same time, you got the honeycomb windows, and it's nothing but boundaries in there.
You know what it needs.
It needs
It
more
needs some neon.
It needs more cowbell.
That too. So we do this as a silicon.
Oh, okay.
Did I rotate that correctly? Yeah.
Why is this? I don't think this.
No, it's not. Yeah. I see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna remove this window temporarily. And move that barrier real quick. I'll put it back.
What color do we want to go with? I was thinking red. But isn't that the same color as what we have over on the copper?
No.
No? Okay.
No, if you turn around, you could definitely see the difference.
Okay.
And that goes along with your steel theme.
Yes.
And how if you wanted to, you could run it on the inside, but definitely need to do lighting in here too. Drag some of them.
Actually, if we could. Alright, so the way you do this angled beam here on the bottom of the windows, could we do on the top of the window as well?
Yes.
And
Yeah, we could absolutely do that.
that way we had to have the lighting on both the bottom and the top of the window.
Yeah, that's easy to do. And in fact, we probably want to do this sort of thing. There it goes. Drag it from the pillar instead. And you might recognize what I just did there from my other build.
Yeah.
Doesn't look familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you just... Look at that. It's fancy.
There we go. Yeah, let's go with that. I have no idea how to do that, but hey, it looks amazing.
Yep, I'll do a bit more of that later.
Yeah. Because I mean, I'll be signing out here in a second, anyways. So.
Okay.
Will signs line up with these roof pieces?
How? Where are you talking?
The pyramid roof pieces. So, will they follow the angle of the roof piece?
Probably. Nope. Probably not.
Oh.
However, depending on where you want to put it.
I was thinking about doing it on the corners. Oh, but then but then that really doesn't connect to anything else. It's just kind of I'm gonna need to ponder that one.
I mean, if you do your air duct thing, you'll probably have a little bit of lighting on that. So
Okay.
in between the things.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you to go play with your aluminum.
My poor aluminum.
So I stopped pulling you away from it. All right, Cass. Have a good night. And oh, that's interesting. Weird. I had 12 viewers, and now I check it, and it says I have 0.
Refresh.
Yeah, I'm trying that. No, still 0.
Says 7 for me.
Okay. things are just being weird tonight. All right. Well, in that case, let's take a look. I haven't gotten to do one of these in a while. We're going to do a redirect. And
Come on, chat load. Wish their damn chat window didn't take a million years to load in.
let's see, who do we go visit? He'll be wrapping up too soon. Oh. Laid Back Gaming is actually doing some Satisfactory tonight. So, how about we go visit Laid Back Gaming? Alright, guys. Hashtag DG Raid. I'll catch you all on the next one. Have a great night.
Later.
The fire's low, but it never goes out. EDG still echoing with every shout. We fought through chaos, we laughed through pain, dragged every monster through the pixel rain. Screens dim slow, but the heart stays loud. We stand together like a storm-born crowd. Not just viewers, now you're part of the crew. Every win hits harder 'cause we roll with you. Ash in the air, base under our feet. Another long night, but we don't retreat. Glow on the screen like an ember in steel. You stay that spark, keep it burning low. Let the memory hum like a drum beat slow. When the next run calls and the worlds collide, you'll